Hello, Elfie and the Ari. Thank you both for redeeming your flowers. Elfie has a water avens. The Ari has a fairy flax. And isn't that a lovely name for a flower? Doesn't seem to be anyone else here today, but fear not. We will be doing something a little different today. Now that we are into the spring, we have adjusted priorities for how I spend my free time. Today I was out doing some botany field work. I have a recording sheet which I need to enter into my recording system, and I don't really have time to do it any other time than now. So the first 15-20 minutes of the stream is going to be botany related, instead of having the botany segment in the middle like we usually do. And then I will resume Cosmic Express, our training in the space based puzzle game that we've been struggling with our last couple of Sunday streams. For anybody who hasn't seen this before, I think I showed off these recording sheets on stream back in August, when I was still doing fieldwork last year, but I think most people weren't following me back in August. So the way the process works is every time I go out to do field work, which will be most evenings from now on, now that the clocks have changed and the evenings are a bit lighter, and also longer sessions and weekends, I will select a grid square on the map to survey, and I will go out and walk round the entire 1x1 kilometre square at every bit of that land that is publicly accessible, which in some squares is not very much of it, and in some squares is quite a lot. I think probably the best thing to do is actually share this. It's so long since I did this, I don't have the overlay anymore, so we're going to have the normal overlay as if I was doing gameplay. But that's okay. So this is the Ordnance Survey map, which is a map published by the UK government, and it is the preferred map to use for a lot of scientific purposes, but particularly botany, because it is divided into 1x1 kilometre grid squares, and everything that we record is organised by those squares. And this is the square that I was surveying today. So there's a little village called Wellow. We are, for those of you somewhat familiar with the UK, this is just south of Bath, so Bristol and Bath are here, and then this is obviously North Somerset. And the Wellow Valley, which is following along this river, is a lovely picturesque area. It's actually labelled as an area of outstanding natural beauty. So it's not a national park, but it's sort of the next level down from there. And one particularly interesting historical landmark is this long barrow here. So this is a Bronze Age burial mound, but it's actually open and you can crawl into it, and people often do. And this hillside here has lovely harebells in the summer. Let me use my harebell emote. But that's not where we were today. We were just north of that. We were in this square here. So some context of where in the world I was. The recording card that I use, which you can sort of see it on screen here. This is not an official recording card of any sort. This is just one I made myself, as you can see. It says Emma recording card at the top. The official ones are, first of all, they're A5 and they're double-sided, which is a bit awkward to use on a clipboard because you have to keep turning it over. The way I've done mine, first of all, I've made it A4 so that the font is twice the size so I can actually read it. And it's over 2 sheets. So what I can do is just have both sheets on the clipboard and flip the top sheet up and write on the bottom one. So it's a lot easier for me to work with. The other thing that the official cards do is you record a species by crossing through the name of it, whereas I've got little tick boxes because there's not really space on the official one to print anything other than the name. Once you've crossed through the name, you sort of can't use that card again. But what I do with these, you can probably see there's 2 coloured pens on there. There's a purple and a red. So I will cross through the box with one colour, and then another day I can go back and use the card again and cross through with a different colour. So this card is actually from last year. You can see it says 17th of August in the date there, but it also has 31st of March. So the red is from today. And that also gives me space to make additional notes about things like which plants are in flower. Most recording doesn't capture extra information like whether it's in flower or leaf or fruit or whatever. It's just, is this species present or not? But I find tracking flowering dates to be quite useful. It's a real indicator of climate change apart from anything else, because as the climate warms, plants are flowering earlier and earlier and earlier in the year, and they're several weeks ahead of when the books say they should be flowering, because the flowering dates in the books are often taken from like going back to the 1930s. They've just been copied from one book to another. So I think that's important data to have, and you don't have that data unless somebody goes out and writes it down. So yeah, as I say, I used this card in August. Hello, Dustin. Welcome in. Dustin says, have fun and with family. Yes, I'm expecting things to be a bit quieter tonight on account of it's Easter. It's also Transgender Day of Visibility, but I suspect Easter is taking priority this year for most people. We will be playing Cosmic Express later. We're doing a little botany segment first. But don't worry, Dustin, I'm sure you'll be able to watch the VOD back at some point. I was just talking about the recording card. Because, so only the red marks on there are actually from today. The purple are from August. And the thing with how the botany works is,
Zando Toaster donated £100 to the fundraiser. Thank you so much.
Zando, that's a huge donation. Thank you. That means a lot. I didn't really introduce the fact that I have a fundraiser going because not many people were here. But yeah, it's one of those days that just doesn't get much media attention. It is Transgender Day of Visibility today, and that seems like an appropriate day to start a fundraiser. Stonewall is the largest LGBT charity in the UK, so if you want to use the Twitch fundraiser integration thing, you have to use a charity that they've got on their list, so that was the obvious choice. Thank you so much, Zando. Zando says, making lunch right now, but hope you have a good day. Well, the day is nearly over for me here in the UK, but it has been good. We got out and did some botany for once, which is always nice. Today marks the winter finally being over and spring starting. So in that regard, it was a very good day. Thank you once again. Hello also to Wren, who has redeemed a field rose as their flower of the day. We are just doing a little botany segment because, as I say, I did get out today and do some field work, so I'm going to be typing up my records for about 15 to 20 minutes and then starting Cosmic Express. When I'm doing field work in sort of March, April, May, I'm seeing a lot fewer species, not just fewer species in flower, but fewer species visible at all compared to later in the year, June, July, August. And I mean that's not me, that is the trend of how these things work. There are a few species that will come out in the spring and will then disappear completely, so by summer there's no sign of them. Lesser celandine is a good example of that, snowdrop is an example of that. But in general, the trend is for more and more stuff to come out up to around late July, early August, and then there's a decline as stuff disappears again for the winter. So my records in the spring are going to show far fewer species than my records later in the year. Case in point with this card, you'll notice there are many more purple ticks on there than red ticks, and the purple was from August and the red was from March. What that means is it's important to visit the same area multiple times at different times of year, because if you only visit in... Oh, wow.
C_N_D donated £100 to the fundraiser. Thank you so much.
Ren, that's a huge amount. Thank you so much. That really means a lot. I do appreciate it, and don't worry, I have done my research on the charity, and they are the largest LGBT charity in the UK, and they definitely have the interests of me and other queer people at heart. Donated. What? Did the text-to-speech say it wrong? Well, thank you anyway, then. Yes, well, as you know, Ren, this is a highly professional stream. I've literally never used the charity alerts before, so I don't even know what it says. You're right, it does say donated. Why on earth does it say that? Okay. Thank you for bringing that to my attention, Ren. I will fix that. And thank you once again for your very generous donation. Okay, I have fixed the alert. Sorry about that.
Ophelia 6277 has raided with a party of 16 viewers.
Ophelia 6277 has raided with a party of 16 viewers? I thought you were going somewhere else, Ophelia, but maybe maybe your post-stream tangents took so long that they've finished. I don't know. Well, thank you for coming here. That was unexpected. Hello, Ophelia. Welcome in also to Commandant Herder, Harry, Rooney, and the rest of your raiding party. I'm sure you all know who I am by now, but just in case there's anybody new, welcome. My name is Emma. I stream every Friday, Saturday and Sunday, starting at around 8 p.m. UK time, 3 p.m. Eastern time, and I mostly play puzzle games, although right now we're doing something a little different. Today was the first day this year that I actually managed to get out and do some botany field work, and I have a recording card that I filled in, and I'm going to be typing up my records and seeing if I added anything new to the database. It will only take a few minutes. Hello, Sarah with stars. Welcome in. So good to have you here. Of course, everybody should be following Ophelia. So let me do a quick shout out. LT Bagger, I think, is still flooded out of his apartment, so he's not here to do the shoutouts. I hope he's okay. Ophelia says, yes, I wanted to, but then you started your stream and of course I had to come here. Oh, Ophelia, you don't have to come here. You can go to other people, I don't mind. Ophelia says, don't often get the chance to anymore as I try not to stream so long, but oh well, here we are. Well, try not to stream so long and actually not stream so long are different things. In Slowphelia land. Hashtag blame chat. Oh, well, of course, yes. It's chat's fault. It's chat's fault for talking. Not that I don't want Ophelia to have viewers, but one day I want to see what happens if nobody shows up to Ophelia's stream, if she just talks to herself for 4 hours. Welcome, Matcha Catcher. Matcha says, hours of mindless taking, but we finally raided. I think that's supposed to be talking. Hours of mindless talking, but we finally raided. She is super nice, super kind, not shaded. She can be a bit slow, but makes it there at last. One day, we promise, she will make it so fast. So Ophelia was actually playing Celeste today in honour of Transgender Day of Visibility. This is obviously something that I care about myself, being as I am obviously transgender. And it's great that so many people, the communities I follow on Twitch, are well, many of them are trans themselves, or have trans partners, or are otherwise LGBT of some sort. But we also have many people who are amazing allies. And I'm very, very grateful to that. Hello, Brute Force. Welcome in. Thank you for sticking around for the raid. Commandant Herder says, but I see you have another awesome mod. I do, yes. I have added Harry to my mod team just so that we have a backup. My chat is usually very well behaved and not at all in need of moderation, but I think it's always best, if your stream is any size at all, I think it's best to have at least 2 mods, just so that if you make one person a mod, they feel like they've always got to be there, and that's a bit awkward. Matcha says, I made her talk about tomatoes. Listen, Ophelia could talk about anything. And you know, it is a skill. This is the thing. We shouldn't mock Ophelia for her ability to hold a conversation like that. That is, especially if you want to work in any sort of broadcasting, including Twitch streaming, then that is absolutely a vital skill to have. Yes, maybe not platforming video game skills, but public speaking skills. Hello, LT Bago. Glad you could make it. What I saw of Ophelia's stream was really fun. I may have fallen asleep a little bit though. Oh no. Okay, I assumed you just weren't here because of flooding related problems, but I didn't realise you'd fallen asleep in Ophelia's stream. I was sort of lurking in and out of your stream today, Ophelia. Obviously I was out doing botany, and usually either I have no phone signal at all, or I have phone signal but it's not good enough to watch a Twitch stream, so I sort of found a spot halfway up a hill where I had 4G internet, and I was like, right, let's go on the video stream and say hi. Matcha says, I always love her entire speech about being kind or how much she loves us. Yes, she does that speech at the end of every stream, and it is really, really, really heartwarming that she does that. Commandant Herder says, I still have 130 years to develop those skills. I see you're planning to live a long, fulfilling life, Herder. Ophelia says, I'm getting better at the platforming part, quite surprisingly. There might be more Celeste streams in future. That would be amazing, Ophelia. And don't feel bad if you have to use assist mode either. I mean, that's what it's there for. It's there to be used. Yes, your stream was so relaxing that LT Bago fell asleep. Okay, let me just quickly recap for people who have just joined since we had the raid come in. This is where I was today, this little village called Wellow. This whole valley, the Wellow Valley, is an area of outstanding natural beauty. It's not a national park, but it's like one level down from there. So very, very nice scenic area. And I pointed out there's this long barrow here. This is a Bronze Age burial mound, so thousands and thousands of years old. That you can actually, it's open and you can actually climb inside it. And on the side of this hill here, you get harebills, which is my favourite flower. You get these. But that's not actually where I was today. I was 1 square north of that. So the area I was recording was the area inside this blue square here, the village of Wellow. And for those of you who do not know your UK geography quite as precisely as I do, that's in the southwest here, just south of Bristol. And I have filled in a recording card. I will probably just keep my face cam where it is and stick the spreadsheet on screen while I fill it in. Yes, Commandant Herder, I would love to see you stream Celeste, or anything else, in fact. That would be amazing too. So this is not something I'll do every stream, but just for the sake of well, mostly because I haven't got any. I have no other time to do this today because I was doing the botany and then I was with parents, and then I was here. So first thing I need to do is write down exactly where I was. The idea being that another botanist can retrace my steps and check my working if necessary. So we're in Wellow Village, Bath Hill, which is the road up the hill, and then byway and footpath back to Wellow. Oh, and part of the road towards Twin Hill as well. You'll have to wait 130 years for your first stream. I mean, I'm not convinced that Twitch will still exist in the year 2154. Also, Mass Effect will probably just be real life by then. Like, we will be a spacefaring species. I will set my alarm for April the 11th, 2154. But I can't guarantee I'll be there, Herder. So apologies if I'm not. By that point, I might have actually botanised the whole of North Somerset. You never know. Right, time for me to very quickly type a list of species. So I'm typing the common names here. The main sort of recording database does require Latin names. However, I haven't memorised the Latin names for everything yet. And my recording card, which I designed myself, has the common names. So it's easier for me to type those in, and then I have a computer program that translates common name to Latin name. Matcha Catcher says, I got confused when it said science and technology, had no clue that equals flower. Well, there isn't a botany category. So science and technology is kind of the closest I can get. I mean, this is science. I am doing science here. So, because this is a slightly extended segment, I didn't want to put it as Cosmic Express yet. So I'm typing in the common names here. If I type an F in the second column, that means that it was in flower. If I type a D in the second column, that means it wasn't in leaf, so it was just bare twigs or whatever. But I could still identify it from other features like the bark. Commandant Herder says Caesar was better at typing than me. I find that hard to believe. I don't think keyboards had been invented, but maybe he was. Who knows? So we among our findings today were both common and sticky mouse here. And I will show photos of a couple of these plants once I've finished typing them all in. When I am doing my proper botany streams, I will actually take a photo of every single plant I identify and make a whole sort of presentation of them. But not today. Today was just let's start off with something simple. Stitch word. I like using Excel for this because it has autocomplete, but sometimes the autocomplete is a bit unreliable. But yeah, if anyone can think of a category that would be better than science and technology, then do let me know. You can add new categories, but only if they're video games. So Twitch's video game categories are pulled from another website, which maintains a database of video games. So anything you're playing that's been released as a game. If it's not, if Twitch doesn't have a category for it yet, you can add it to that website and then it will show up. But you can't do that with the miscellaneous categories like just chatting or science and technology or whatever. Twitch adds those itself. So I know we've added at least one new species to the database today because nobody's been there in the spring before. It's been recorded in the summer. But there was no record of lesser celandine. Lesser celandines are absolutely everywhere in the English countryside at the moment. Pretty much anywhere you go, you will see a carpet of yellow celandines. But by sort of mid-May, they're completely gone. There's no trace that they ever existed until the next year. So it's a good indicator of whether anyone has actually been there in the spring, whether there's a record for celandine or not. Magic Catcher says, I think there's a category called botany. I don't think there is. I think there's a game called Botany that has like no followers, which is not quite the same thing. But if I'm only doing a short segment, I don't bother changing the category, so it's not that important. Thistle, Snowdrop. The way I have my recording card arranged, I have the 200 most common species on the first page, and then the next 200 most common on the next page. And oops. That means I generally have a good idea of where it's going to be. And in the occasional instance where I see something that isn't one of the 200 most common species, or 400 most common species, I have a little section at the bottom where I have to write down the full name of the species. Did have some escaped grape hyacinths from a garden. Garden hyacinth is actually not the same species as native hyacinth, which is actually really rare. It also had escaped greater periwinkle and lesser periwinkle. Had a lungwort. Wild onion. And we had a spurge that I didn't identify. I think I can actually show you the pictures, I think, because they're on my phone, but assuming OneDrive is synced by now, I can show you them on stream. See if that's working. It is, yes. This, whatever this is, and it's some sort of spurge. I'm going to just double check which kind it is. On my list, I have another spreadsheet. Sorry, I wasn't expecting to do this because I wasn't expecting to find anything new. Yeah, Mediterranean spurge, I've got that as. So that was almost certainly from a garden. But you can see it sort of sticking out of a wall, and this is actually down there at the bottom, that's the road. So it's on the outside of a wall on the main road. I'm assuming that nobody has dug a hole in the wall and planted it in there. Rather, somebody's planted it in a garden and it's made its own way onto this wall. Therefore, it counts as having established itself in the wild. Thank you for the lurk, Herder. Appreciate you being here. The only other thing actually was muscatel. What I thought was muscatel, I just need to check if it's actually muscatel. Possibly. I'm going to have to look up that one in more detail off stream, so we'll leave it for now. So I make that list, and then I save that, and then I run a program, which so there's the official online database that has all the records in. My records need to be reviewed before they get submitted there. But I have my own system which has a copy of the official records for North Somerset, and then it also has my own records, and every time I type up my records I run a program that compares the two, and that way I sort of get a preview of my contributions before they've actually been approved and put in the main database. And then I have another spreadsheet which draws fancy maps like this. Which is very exciting. I tend to waste hours playing with this, but I need to refresh data and wait while Excel does its thing. I know, right, Debuggo? Yeah, ignore the bits in red. These are the new records that I submitted at the end of last year. That's why they're in red. You can't see it because my face comes in the way. In fact, yeah, I've only just realised this, but my full screen overlay is not actually right because it's missing part of the screen. How did that happen? Okay, don't know how I managed that. There we go. That's what it should look like. This is the row for today's records. So it tells me that I recorded 71 species. And of those, 17 have never been recorded there before. So all the data I produce is useful because it's useful to know that a plant is still there. It hasn't disappeared, even if it was recorded there before. But the interesting part of my contribution is this 17 here. That's the number of new species I've found in that 1 by 1 kilometre square. And if I come here, it will actually tell me which ones were new. And some of these are unexciting. Coltsfoot daffodil, garden grape hyacinth, greater periwinkle, hollyhock, lesser periwinkle, and Mediterranean spurge and red valerian, and snowdrop and wild onion are all planted. Actually, the wood forget-me-not will have been planted as well. So almost all of those are garden species that have escaped or been deliberately planted in the wild. But rustyback and walroo are both native ferns, so those are good to see. And lesser celandine is a native plant, and that's, as I say, new because nobody's been here in the spring before. So this gives me a good sort of feedback on what I've contributed without having to wait until next year. We don't know much about her, but we know she is useful. Yes, I don't think my map actually has... Oh, it does have Wellow. Here we are. Yes, here is Wellow. So if I... Oops. I change this to one of the new things I added, like walroo. If it's working, it should put a blue dot on Wellow. It's not working. What? Oh, did I? I put it in the wrong... Oh, hang on, I put the wrong number, that's why. Technical issues, everybody. This should be 7358. Let's quickly rerun that. As you can see, botany is not just about looking at pretty plants, it's also about grappling with spreadsheets. Pretty much all science is. Under the hood, once you get into it, science is mostly spreadsheets. Oops. Yeah. I'll need to reload that. Have a look at the Mediterranean spurge a moment while I reload this spreadsheet. Don't worry, we're nearly done. This program is not the most efficient program. It's not seaweed matcher. It's a succulent, a bit like the ones that people have in pots on their windowsills, except this one's a bit bigger, and also grows natively. It prefers the slightly warmer climate of the Mediterranean, obviously, but it will tolerate southern England in a pinch. Right, let's try this again now. Refresh data. The other problem is when you hit refresh data in Excel, it takes longer to actually reload the data than it does to do the whole calculation. I don't know what it's doing that whole time. All it's got to do is load a very small file. There we go. Okay, right. See that blue dot there? That's my contribution to science. I've said that there's celandines in that location. That's what my hours of work eventually come down to. A few dots on the map. But the idea of these maps is I can use them to get an idea of how my contributions have been going and what I've added. The red means that somebody else has been there and recorded the plant. And the yellow means that that's somewhere that I've been and recorded it, but also somebody else had already recorded it. So I didn't find anything new, I just confirmed what was already there. Green means that I have added a new species to that area. So all these green dots, that's there was previously no record of it being there, and I've added it. And the red is also that. The red is specifically my last batch of records that I submitted a few months ago. And then blue means it's new this year. So blue is the same as green, except it's like new for 2024. And there are some species where there's quite a lot of green on these maps. Like pineapple weed. So all this green and all this red, that's me adding the species new. Meadow crane's bill as well. That has quite a lot of green. So I like to feel like I'm making a difference. Anyway, that concludes our botany segment. We're going to be moving on to Cosmic Express now, I think. I might show you a longwort first. Let me go back to OneDrive. This is probably the most colourful plant I saw today.
Just redeemed Blowhigh for 300 points.
Thank you for redeeming Blowhigh for 300 points. I will go and fetch him shortly. This is probably the most colourful flower I saw today. Longwort is sort of a spectrum of reds and purples and pinks and blues. It is a garden plant, but this was not in a garden. This was just on the side of the road, halfway up the hill out of Wellow. It's one of the more common garden escapes, lungwort. Very easy to identify even when it's not in flower because of these very blotchy leaves. But very easy when it's in flower. Was there anything else I saw today that's worth showing you? Well, I'll show you the stitchwort actually. Just so that we've seen at least one native plant. Here is greater stitchwort. This is a native plant that's currently in flower, and it forms these lovely banks of little white flowers. And this is another common one on road verges. You can't really see the leaves on this. These leaves here are not stitchwort leaves. This is either grass or nettle leaves. The stitchwort leaves are sort of hiding in there somewhere. But the leaves are sort of arranged in the cross shape, so two like that, two like that, two like that, two like that. So that's how you'd identify it if it's not in flower. Hello, blue skies from me. Welcome in. We were just doing a little bit of botany, but we're going to wrap that up now and head on over to Cosmic Express. Thank you for redeeming Sorrel as your flower of the day. And thank you also LT Bago for redeeming your flower of the day. Matt just says you should replace the sound alert with your own sound so I can stop hearing Mackay capture. Yeah, so the problem is...
LT Bago just redeemed show outfit for 300 points.
I could always get a different TTS, but if the other TTS says it wrong as well, like... I can't really do custom alerts for every one of my viewers saying their name properly. At that point, I might as well just not have an alert and just say your name myself. So yeah, I'm still debating whether to keep the TTS or not. It's just something I thought I'd experiment with. Oh no, Ophelia, you almost forgot your flower. Thank you for redeeming Book Climb as your flower of the day. Oops, almost forgot might be the hole in my stomach. Oh no, Ophelia! Better go and get some food quickly. Thank you again for the raid, and yes, if you need to depart and take care of yourself, then that is obviously fine, and please do so. Hope you enjoyed the botany as a slightly different bit of content. Let's get Cosmic Express up now. There is the category. The game. You get to look at the splash screen of the game for once. Let's have some sound as well. That seems like a good idea. If you need food, then Emma is about to go get Blowhigh. I am about to go get Blowhigh. I just wanted to get the game set up first. There we go. As always, let me know if the sound is okay. Fetch Blowhigh. Ophelia says, I am mostly lurking, but I'm here until I go to bed, which will hopefully be before you end the stream, but most likely not. Oh, well, yeah, I'll be going for about another 3 hours, probably, unless I get particularly stuck on Cosmic Express and decide to call it before then. Yes, Blowhigh has learnt to do tricks now. Here is Blowhigh, he is soft and cuddly, and we love him, and he is particularly relevant today. Because today is Transgender Day of Visibility. You may have noticed on your way in that I have a fundraiser going to support one of the main LGBT charities in the UK. You, of course, do not have to contribute, but any contributions are much appreciated. I will also be contributing quite a bit myself. Ophelia did a little bit on her stream about Transgender Day Visibility, including her choice of game, so I know many of you were already aware. And I know that pretty much all of you are allies, at least, if not queer or even trans yourselves. So I'm sort of preaching to the choir here, but of course, trans people are still facing a lot of problems. And it's important to do something about that, I think. But hey, today is a celebration. It's a slightly awkward day this year because it coincides with Easter. And I don't like the fact that it's on the 31st of March. Because it's the day before April the 1st, and it's like, yay, Transgender Day of Visibility, and then, April Fools, we still hate you. Ophelia said, I had trouble deciding which organisation to pick, but if you want to support this one, then so will I. So, Stonewall is the largest I believe the largest LGBT charity in the UK. So they are not specific to trans people, but they do support trans people as part of their mission. And I am familiar with them, and I agree with what they do, and so on and so forth. But of course, they are a UK-based charity. In the United States, there's the Trevor Project. Is a good one. I am not familiar with LGBT charities in Germany, Ophelia. I'm sure they do exist, and I'm sure there are good ones that do good work. So you if you want to support those instead, then by all means, that's much more relevant to you. Ophelia says, I was thinking about LGBT Hero. They seem pretty okay as well, but wasn't sure. There are unfortunately some shady ones. There are some shady ones, yes. That's one of the reasons I went with one of the better known ones. So, yeah. But I mean, Ophelia in particular, but this goes for everyone. Don't feel you have to support anyone financially if you are not comfortable doing so. You especially if you are supporting in other ways through activism and so forth. We'd picked UK or US. Okay, I mean, I'm not that LGBT people don't have problems in other countries, of course. I think the situation in the UK and the US is perhaps worse than it is in many European countries, but everything's relative. And that's not to say that people don't struggle in Europe as well. Ophelia says, could do one and then the other and then swap again every time we reach a goal. Yes, that would also work. That's a good idea. But it's completely up to you what you want to do. Anyway, now that we're almost an hour into the stream, maybe we should finally play some Cosmic Express. LT Bago reckons he worked out the solution to level 14 in the first world, but he left the solution on his desk in his flat that he's since been evacuated from, so we will probably still have to solve it ourselves. Yes, Ophelia gameplay. I don't know if you've heard of this concept. What you do is you have a stream and then you play a game on it. And apparently people watch that sort of thing. I don't know why, but apparently they do. So what I actually want to do first is look at level 4 in Ursa Major, because this dashed line here is hinting to me that there's going to be another world unlocked down here, and I'd quite like to see what that's all about. But yes, the extended botany class is over for today, Matcha. You did indeed do some gameplay today, Ophelia. We very much enjoyed it, although I didn't manage to catch a lot of it. Sorry about that. Anyway, World 4, no. Ursa Major is the world, level 4. It's on the desktop of your computer in your flat that has no power and you can't even enter right now. Yes, you did. Ophelia, please feed yourself. It is very important. I need to add Raider, please take care of yourself. Channel point redeem. I have discovered a truly marvellous solution of Andromeda 14, which this margin is too narrow to contain. Nice one, Ben, nice one. Hello, Piper, welcome in. Thank you for redeeming a Woodruff as your flower of the day. You've missed the botany segment for today, but you're just in time to catch some Cosmic Express gameplay. So, we have... I think I looked at this one before and got stuck, but we're going to have to progress it today to unlock the next world. So, we have a train with 2 carriages. We have 4 purples and 2 oranges. So I feel like we want to be doing 2 at a time. To be honest, the tricky bit is going to be coming over here after... Yeah, how do we want to do this? Let's say I pick up 1 orange and 1 purple and put them in their houses. And put him in his house. Do I have space now? I feel like I don't have space. If I pick up an orange... Yeah, because I can't just mirror what I did on the other side, because on the other side I was coming from the outside. So now I need to put 2 purples in their houses. I don't think... Yeah, that's not possible because I can't get back down to that house. Okay, so we need to do something different. What if we stop at this purple on the way and then do that? Does that work? Oops, so we did do that. Okay, that actually wasn't too bad. Good to come back to it with a fresh mind, I guess. More experience of this game. So, we have unlocked Orion as our next world. Well, let's have a look what Orion has going for it, and then we can come back and maybe do the rest of Ursa Major as well. It looks like this is not the last world either, because there's another dotted line heading off from Orion. Right, okay, so I think the gimmick of this world is these pre-placed cross tracks. So there have been several times in this game where I've wished the train track could cross over itself, and finally we've got our wish because it can. But of course they're going to make the puzzles more difficult to compensate. So if I was to do this, for example, would I be able to exit? I think I can, okay. And this is just going to be an introductory puzzle to the new mechanic. Or as Matcha Catcher calls them, waffle tracks, yes. You could also call them that, yes. Quite right. Unlocks level 2. I think I can as an appropriate sentiment. Well, yeah. I always enter a level thinking I can solve it, but that assumption is often rapidly challenged. So in order to get this orange into its house, I have to come up here. And then I kind of have to come down here to get the purple in. Then I can cross over myself to come here, but then I'm stuck because this orange house is now a dead end. So I guess I need to do something different to that. I can't pick up this orange and then head off somewhere else because now this orange house is a dead end. Actually, technically it's not. What if orange and then purple and then purple? And then purple to purple. And then orange? Yeah, because now I have 2 oranges in my train and I have this crossover. Yeah, this might work. Matcha Catcher is about to write a quote from Gertrude. What if orange and purple and purple and purple? I know what you're like, Matcha. Okay, that works. This looks like it's going to be one of those levels with two solutions. Yeah, okay. So we've got to solve it twice, going two different ways. We only have one car on our train, so we can only do one monster at a time. So let's put you here. Let's put you here. Let's come across. Put you here. Pick you up. And put you here. Okay. And then we're exiting on the right side. Don't see immediately how to exit on the left side without completely changing our strategy. But this unlocks level 4. So we'll do the levels in numerical order. So we'll do 4 next. Okay, we have 2 carriages this time. What if I pick up these 2, bring them here? That's already bad because I can't get to this. Okay, what if I come through here first? This doesn't work because the 2 of them just bump into each other. Yeah, this is not good. There. How about we pick you? It's how we get anything into this far one. I don't understand. We could finish like this if we have one of each monster. And then at some point we'd also have to do this. But the trick is that if we have a loop here that delivers to these 2 houses, we've still also got to be able to deliver to this house. So there would be a loop here as well. How do we actually fit all of this into the game? Because then there's also got to be a loop here to deliver to this one. And we're sort of out of space. We could do this, and then we could be dropping off an orange, picking up an orange, and then putting an orange in there. We could also be doing something similar here, where we've dropped off an orange, and then we pick up an orange and put it in here. So this would need to have picked up some creatures. This would have needed to have picked up some creatures. But I don't think this works, because I think we pick up the orange too early. Let's just see what happens. Hello there, welcome in. Thank you. Happy Sunday to you too. And in particular, happy Transgender Day of Visibility to you. I know for everybody else it's Easter. It's a bit awkward this year that the 2 fall on the same day. But thank you for redeeming a bell, Heather, as your flower of the day. I'm afraid you've missed our botany segment. The first 45 minutes or so of this stream was botany, but fear not, there will be plenty more such segments to come, and you can always watch the VOD. Hope you are having a great Easter weekend / Transgender Day of Visibility. And we've just solved this level here, which unlocks another new world called Nova, and it looks like this one is structured a bit differently to the others. Yeah, it looks like there's 6 starting levels, and then you have to sort of work your way inwards on this spiral to unlock what I suspect is a very difficult level in the middle. But let's not worry about that just yet. Let's go back to Orion. This is level 6, so level 5 must be on this side, so we're going to have to go back to level 3 and solve it for this exit now. Leia says, yes, I think ours was last week. I definitely included it in an opening of a meeting I facilitated last week. That's great to hear, Leia. Piper says, I see there are a lot of levels. Wow, there are a lot of levels in this game, yes. Tipago says, being trans and getting chocky eggs on the same day, what a time to be alive. Yeah, I actually don't have any chocolate Easter eggs. I don't eat that much chocolate anymore. But obviously nothing against people who do. And of course I'm trans every day, but in particular I'm trans today. Hello Skanana, welcome in. You're here for Nosy and a flower. Well, I can certainly offer you a flower. Have a common spotted orchid as your flower of the day. Happy Transgender Day of Visibility to you, and happy Easter. And as you can see, I'm doing a fundraiser at the moment in support of Stonewall, who are the largest LGBT charity in the UK. Magic Catcher says, orange, then purple, and then purple, and then purple to purple, and then orange. Yeah, because now I have 2 oranges on my train, and I have this crossover. Yeah, this might work. Magic Catcher is about to write a quote from Gertchie. What if orange and purple and purple and purple? I know what you're like, Matcha. Exactly. I told you that's what you do, and you didn't disappoint. Thank you, Matcha. Sorry. To press the pin button. Okay, so we need to do exactly what we were doing before, but we need to exit from this one instead. Thank you for the lurk, Piper. Oh, hang on, Piper, sorry, you said something. Do you know Train Valley 2? Maybe if you solve all the levels here and want to play more gameplay like this, then it's worth a look. I haven't actually played Train Valley 2. I do quite like train-based puzzle games, as you can see. I actually have another train-based puzzle game lined up at some point. And it might be that my viewers are a bit sick of train-based puzzle games by that point. But I'll certainly consider that one in future, Piper. Thank you for the suggestion. So yeah, we need to come out this way, which means we can't really be sending this orange all the way over to this house, because then how do we get back? So what if instead we try and send this orange to this house? Is that doable? Okay. We just get slightly stuck here, but also we haven't even used the crossover piece, which is interesting. So we've probably done something wrong, because I feel like that piece is needed to solve the puzzle. What if... this may sound strange, but what if we come here, bring this guy down first? Actually, no, that doesn't work because then the crossover is trapped. Okay, that's not the solution. So bring you here. Bring you... Yeah, I need to. Maybe I need to work backwards. We want to end up by bringing somebody here. It could be. Maybe we bring the top guy there at the end. Is that a thing that we can do? So that would look like that. And maybe before that we brought this guy to his house. And before that we brought... Ah, no, we can't bring this guy to his house now. Yeah, I was thinking of something like this. Which doesn't quite work because we're picking up this guy before we go to this house. So this guy doesn't actually get picked up. Yeah, it would help if this rocket wasn't in the way. That is a slight problem. You there, and then you go here. And then we come past here. You here, pick you up, put you here, and then yeah, we can't get back. Okay. Let's work backwards again, but assuming we do this one last. What if we go... What if we do this? Oops. Does this work? Skanana says, how can I help with the fundraiser? It doesn't show up on my phone. Ah, sorry about that, Skanana. I'm not sure how it works on Twitch Mobile. If I just load my stream on PC, then where the gift a sub button would normally be, there's a donate to charity button. And basically the charitable donation is managed by Twitch, so 100% of it goes to the charity. None of it goes to me, none of it goes to Twitch. You don't have to trust me to do something with the money. I don't know about mobile. I'm guessing if you try to gift a sub, it might give you the option, but I don't know that for certain. Maybe T-Bago can't see it either. Okay. I didn't realise I had so many people watching on mobile. I'm just going to load Twitch on mobile myself quickly, just to confirm that there indeed isn't a way. That's a bit unfortunate. I was expecting more of Twitch for their mobile app. Have to be honest. But I mean, don't worry. You know, there's absolutely no obligation to donate. It's just I decided because it is Transgender Day of Visibility and because this is a cause I feel strongly about. I decided that would be something I would do. Sorry, I'm just looking at my phone, trying to see if there's any way to. I'm watching myself looking at my phone while I'm looking at my phone, which is a slightly surreal experience, I have to admit. You have the gift sub button that just gives subs. Yeah, that's what I'm seeing too. Okay, I am disappointed in Twitch. It might be because of the restrictions on mobile. Like the gift subs cost more on mobile because of the cut that the App Store takes. So it might be something like that, like they can't do charitable donations without it costing more. So sorry about that, guys. I don't want to make people log on to their PC, especially not LT Bago, who currently can't log on to his PC. It's not going to be a one stream thing. I'll run the fundraiser for a few streams probably. So. Hang on. Yeah, okay. So this doesn't work because we put the orange in the first house. And yeah, okay. Can I salvage this? I think this works actually, because now the orange. No, he can still go in that first house. I think. Yeah. We want this guy to not get off here. Because we want him to go in here. Hello, Jan. Welcome in. Hope you're having a great weekend. Happy Easter and happy Transgender Day of Visibility. Jan had an over-the-board chess tournament today, and it went. It always goes, doesn't it? LT Bago says, if it's over by the time I get home, then I'll make a direct donation. Stonewall, you said. Yes, I mean, obviously, T-Bago, you're familiar with LGBT things, I'm sure. You know, it's feel free to make your own choice about where you, who you choose to support. I mean, hopefully, the fundraiser will be up for at least another week because it will be there for next week's streams, and I'm hoping you're not still out of your flat next week, T-Bago, so don't worry about it. Happy Daylight Savings Time in Germany Day. That is true, Jan. It was also Daylight Savings Day here in the UK, so we all got an hour less of sleep. However, I am still happy about today because now that we're on summertime, we get extra daylight in the evenings, which means I can actually do botany after work because we have enough sunlight in the evening to make that possible. So I'm happy about today despite the despite the missing hour of sleep. Ren says, can I donate on mobile? To access the donation flow on mobile, viewers can donate by using this link. It does require you to sign to Twitch. Well, that's a bit of a half-assed solution, isn't it? Why can't they just have a button that goes there on their mobile app then? Okay, well, if any mobile viewers are feeling dedicated enough to type in that link, I mean, let me actually fix that link to go to my channel rather than just saying channel name. I have it on good authority that this link works on mobile. So if any mobile viewers feel like experimenting with that, I'll probably pin that link actually instead of Ophelia saying gameplay. Your OTB starts at noon for some reason. She survived the DST switch. Glad to hear, Jan. Sorry, just checking that that donation link actually works, which it does. And then I want to pin it for the rest of the stream. Twitch, why are you so difficult? There we go. Blue Skies for me is heading off, it sounds like. Thank you for stopping by, Blue Skies. Always great to have you here, and enjoy the rest of your weekend. How did your OTB go, Jan? I'm curious to hear how it went. Also, if anyone knows how to solve this puzzle, hints are welcome. Don't just tell me the solution, but hints are fine. One loss, then one win, as yesterday. Okay, well, you know, we take those. Middle of the road against tough opponents. Yeah, definitely. I would be happy with that too, Jan. Well done. Your win was a meme win. What was it, like en passant checkmate or something like that? Oh, 19 moves. Okay, so it was just like one of those meme openings that people fall for. Well, congratulations, especially if it was against a higher rated player. Is there any world where I don't pick up this guy now and I instead pick him up at the end? No, because I can't pick him up at the end because... bleh. It was just a Queen's Gambit. Okay. My favourite opening, not that I play chess, but my favourite opening is the Intercontinental Ballistic Missile Gambit. Purely because of the name. Which apparently is a real thing. Or sort of a real thing. The challenge is getting this guy over here. Do I use... Is that what I use this cross piece for, I wonder? Like... Do we bring this guy like this? Is that how we solve it? The ICBM became a real thing based on the Bosnian Ape Society YouTube video. Okay, so it was sort of a meme, sort of real. Can we? No, we can't. I wish we could come past here without connecting to this track. But I don't think we can. Yeah, all I'm doing is solving the level the original way and coming to this exit again, which is not what I'm trying to do. Does this work? I haven't used the... I haven't used the cross piece. Oh, I'm also... this guy's not going to his house. Skanana asks, are donations region locked? Not as far as I'm aware. My understanding of how it works is whatever your local currency is, the donation is converted to dollars when you make it. Presumably then converted back to pounds afterwards because the charity is UK based. But there should be no restriction on you donating from outside of the UK. If it doesn't work, let me know, because that would be interesting to know. See, if I loop up here and then down, I can't get back here. Do I need to create space by doing this? No, there's not space there either. Okay. Can we come round here? Does that help? And then like this. Hello, Liari. Again, welcome back. Happy Transgender Day of Visibility if you didn't hear the first time. Also happy Easter, and hope you're having a great weekend. Okay, yeah, that's okay, so the... Right, okay. This cross piece then was just bait. This cross piece is completely unnecessary to solve the puzzle. It's just there to confuse you. Great. There we go. Didn't need the cross piece at all. I spent a lot of time on that one assuming I did need the crosspiece, but we got there. Okay, 5 purples, only 1 carriage on our train. Just got to get as many purples in as possible. Wow.
LT Bago donated £15 to the fundraiser. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, T-Bago. That's very, very generous of you. I take it as, yeah, okay, it does work on mobile if you go to that link then. So the link I've pinned for anyone on mobile does work to make a donation. For whatever brain dead reason, Twitch have decided not to put the link on their mobile app. You go to set it up in Creator Studio, and it's like, oh, this is all integrated. You just flip the switch, and Twitch will put the link on your stream for you and everything, and then it doesn't work on mobile. Thank you, Tibago. That's incredibly generous of you. Very much appreciated. Matcha says purple to 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 purple. That is indeed what we're doing, Matcha. Thank you for identifying that. But which purple to which purple? That is the question. We know it's purple to purple. Let me just do this guy at the start, because I can do this. Actually, no, I can't do that, because now I can't get to this guy. Let's do this at the start, and then do this guy, and then do this guy, and then do that guy, and then do that guy. So once again, this cross is a bait. Again, we're not using it. I think this works. Ren says it's going to be dumb App Store rules. Yeah, but if the link works on mobile, then why can't they put a link on the stream? Oh, I don't know. Thank you, Debug. I think maybe the order my messages came in. Jan's up arrow lol message is pointing to Debago, wishing he could give more. I think it was meant to point to the purple to purple to purple to purple. Yeah, if it is App Store rules, that's unfortunate. That's the reason that subscriptions are more on mobile. I think bits cost more as well. So yeah, buy your bits, do your gift subs on PC, and then once you've got bits, you can use them on mobile. It doesn't cost anymore. Right, we have 4 purples standing around in a square, and these 2 very awkward-looking oranges. Bits cost more, you don't get as many. Yes, exactly. So don't do that. This is not a good start because we're stuck. So there needs to be some other way of doing the oranges. We could potentially do something like this. Get the orange, come back, go through here. But if we do this, we're going to pick up exactly 0 purples because this will happen. So we need to come up with something better. We only have 1 carriage on our train, so this is going to be difficult. There's a lot of backwards and forwards needed to actually pick up all these guys. What if we bring this one, put you here, actually no, put you here, put you here, Bring you, put you here. This won't pick anyone up, they'll butt heads again, so we need to pick up you. Put you here, pick up you, put you here, pick up you, put you here. Hopefully this works. And boink! But it's okay because he does get picked up. Yay! Okay, level 6 complete. Let's try level 7. Tobago says they're all lower amounts for more money. Lowest to buy is 95 bits. Yeah, buying 95 bits seems silly. Like, at least make you able to buy 100. Skanana says I'll try again next stream. It says it doesn't explain what it is. Okay, no worries, Skanana. As I say, it's just something that's supposed to be integrated with Twitch. It's not something I've set up. So if it's not working, it's Twitch's fault, and I apologise. But your support is appreciated regardless, Skanana. I mean, the fact that you're willing to support me and other trans people is what really matters here. So thank you. This is an interesting arrangement. We've got these guys standing around next to each other's houses. I can't come in here because I just get stuck, and I can't come in here because I get stuck. So what do I... because that doesn't work. Oh, do I pick up this guy first, then come in here? That should do both of those two. Then why have I got all these cross pieces? What are they for? If I pick up this guy... that's... yeah, okay, that's what the cross pieces... Well, no, I still don't need all the cross pieces. Yeah, I think this cross piece is completely unnecessary again and is just there to confuse us. Pick up this... No, I can't pick up that guy. Yeah, we need to think about this guy, because we can't end like this, because then we've picked him up and not put him anywhere. We can't go past this... the way the game works, you can't build past an exit, you have to go into the exit. So we can't come in, get this guy, loop round and come out again. That doesn't work. So there's no way to get this guy other than going round this loop. So we have to go round this loop this way so that he gets to this house. But then we can't pick up this guy. So how does he get to that house? So I guess what we have to do is pick up this guy, drop him off, pick up this guy, take him to the other house. But then how do we get the other one to this house? Because we can't go back. We can only go around this loop once. So we'd have to go around this loop holding a purple dude. Pick up the other purple dude and then come here. But in order to come here, we'd have had to already pick up the other purple dude. Yeah, this is starting to look difficult. If we say that we have to come round this loop this way to pick up the purple dude, and this loop this way to pick up this purple dude, then this orange has to go in this house. Which means before we come in here, we have to be holding this orange. Okay, I think I'm starting to see how to do this. It's something like this, and then this, and then this. Does this work? No, it doesn't work because the purple. Okay. Well, yeah, thank you, Scanano. I mean, this... It's difficult because the issue is, like... I won't rant too much this stream, but the issue is... The issue isn't something that charities can easily fix because it's like a legislative issue. Something that governments need to be on board with. But it's the most we can do, you know. Unless... I suppose, yeah, well, the most you could do would be join the Labour Party, work your way up through the ranks, become leader, make the party interesting enough that people actually want to vote for it, win an election, and then pass a bunch of trans-friendly laws. That would be the most you could do, but that's quite a challenge. Like, I won't get too much into UK politics, but the current government have been in power for a long time without an election, and it should be it should be an open goal for Labour at this point. Yeah, they should just win by a landslide, but they're probably not going to. Because they're incompetent, basically. Yeah, well, okay. Tibago says arguably would be better off with the Lib Dems than Labour when it comes to trans-politics. Absolutely correct, Tibago. I was more going with the realistic situation of who is actually likely to get into power. The Lib Dems are not likely to get into power. The one time they did get into power, it was in a coalition with the Conservatives where they had to abandon pretty much all their policies. The most realistic chance of getting trans legislation passed would be to have a Labour government. But yes, completely agree. In principle, just looking at the party's platforms, Tibago, you're quite correct. Right, my idea of how to solve this didn't work because this purple. So we're picking up this orange. Bringing him here, going round this way to drop him off, pick up the purple, put him there, pick up this orange. Then we need to go around this one this way. Okay, so we need to go here. And then... here? No, I need more crossovers to do that. I would need to cross over this and this in order for that to work. So that's not it. Oh, hang on, does this fit? No idea how I managed that, but it might be right. Yeah, I'm not going to make this a political stream, but obviously, yeah, well, I've got a giant fundraiser banner up there. I have to sort of provide some context for why it's there. And the context is that it's Transgender Day at Visibility Today. Right, that's level 7 complete. Let's have a look at level 8. 3 carriages on our train. It's been a while since we've seen one of these. We have no fewer than 8 monsters to convey back to their houses. At some point this is forced, I think, to pick up those ones because, well, you could do that actually. Okay, it's not technically forced. Do we want to do a 3 and a 3 and a 2? I suspect we probably do. And we can't start like this because this guy is now out of reach. So we'd need to start with 2. And then pick up a 3rd. We could do that. I think then we'd struggle to get to the right houses though. Or we could do... No, we can't even do that. That guy is still stuck then. Okay, let's do this. Drop off that guy. We now have 2 oranges. So we could pick up another purple. We're not using the crossroads, but that's done half of them, so it can't be that bad of a solution. Pick up a purple and 2 more oranges. Skanana says, games like this highlight why I just lift heavy things for a living. I mean, my job is not this difficult. If my job was designing train tracks for these monsters, I would probably quit. But yeah, I'm sure what you do, Skanana, is very important, and I would definitely not be able to lift heavy things for a living because I am extremely weak. I was never that strong, but hormone replacement takes away a lot of your muscle mass, so I'm definitely not suited to that sort of job. Yeah, this gets half the guys into their trains. We can pick up the remaining 2 purples here, and then we've only got to do the 2 oranges. We can get one of the oranges on board. I feel like this must be right. It's just... this? Does this work? I love when 2 of them jump off the train at once. That's satisfying for some reason. Okay, it did work. It was sort of forced, that one. There was really only one path that you could take that would actually get everything. Which is good. It looked a bit daunting when I first saw it. Let's try level 9. Okay, back to the 1 carriage train. 4 purples, 4 houses, 4 crossings, 4 bushes, 4 fountains. 4 of everything. So we have to come to the back and pick up somebody first before we do anything else. And then as soon as we use one of these, as soon as we go to one of these houses, we're sort of caught in a maze of cross tracks. What if I come all the way around here, put you in there, pick you up, put you in there, pick you up, no, pick you up, put you in there, and then, not quite. What do I want the middle of this to look like? Say we're coming in here with a guy. What do we want to do then? Just go straight through? Then pick up another guy. Go... Like, do we just want the insides to look like this? Or do we want to do something more complicated on the insides? And if so, what? Like, what else could be... What other options are there for this? Like... Assuming you've got to go. You've got to go 3-4 times. You can't get to these houses without being committed to go through this intersection. So something like this wouldn't work because you're only going through 3 times. Is there any possible configuration other than straight through that works for 4 paths? Like if I came in here and then went like this. No, because I can't turn right here or anything. I'd have to go through here and I'd have to go through here and then 3. Okay, so I'm fairly certain we have to go straight through. I think this is the only arrangement that actually lets you go through 4 times, which we have to do because there's 4 of them. So if we know we've got to do that, can we plan the rest of it around that? So let's bring you here. That comes out here. Bring you here. That comes out here. We bring you here. That comes out here. And then we go here and... okay. So, problem is we're on the wrong side of the exit. And we could do that. But that doesn't help, because we still can't... We need to go to a house after we've picked up the last guy. So I guess the solution is... Don't start by going in here. So what if we start by going in here? Pick you up. Come in here. Pick you up. Come in... Oh. No, we can't now. You up, come in here. Okay, what do I want to do? I've convinced myself that the middle has to look like this. And we really want to finish on one of these because once we've finished, we sort of want to go straight to the exit, which is up here. This looks nice, but it doesn't solve the puzzle. Let's go back to... Okay, start with you. And then... put you in... What if we put you in here? And then we'll go around the whole thing and then out here. Okay, so now we're exiting the right place. But every time round the loop, we need to pick up another monster, and there's no way to pick up another monster here. So this doesn't actually work. What might work is... break the loop here. And take this to the exit. So come out here, pick up this guy. Come out here, pick up this guy. Come out here, pick up this guy. Right. Does it work? Okay, good. Yeah, hard to explain. I don't think my explanation made much sense, but I did sort of logically deduce how to do that one. Oops, sorry. Had to decide what bits were forced and what bits weren't, and then it sort of followed from that. Okay, 2-card train, 3 of each, and a crosspiece in the middle. So the only way to get this guy or this guy is to come across the cross piece, unless the cross piece is bait and we don't use it at all and we just do something like this. But it's probably not bait this time. I think we're going to have to pick up 2 of different colours at some point. So, how do we want to start? If we start by coming round here, we're already kind of cutting off access to the blue houses, which isn't great. Like, you can't get in and out of here now. So I don't think going that way at the start looks very promising. We could pick up blue and an orange. But yeah, that doesn't really look good. If we try and pick up here and then come here, we're sort of left. What else can we think about? Do we want to finish like this and finish with 1 of each? There's just so many possibilities for this one. The fact we can only cross once means we can't just... we can take you here. And yeah, we couldn't get back to the oranges if we did that. So... how is this even possible? Like, this just instantly loses. Debanger says, do we want double botany to their wards once enough? I think one botany is probably enough, because we did do like almost a whole hour of it. That's probably enough botany for one day. I am struggling to see how you even make a start on this one. Just get 2 of each done. Yeah, okay. So I'm wondering if we need to base our solution on this, but find a way to also get these guys into their houses along the way. So we could go behind here and no, because yeah, if we dropped off a orange here, we'd just have to come back and pick up another orange afterwards, which just isn't going to fit unless we do this. And now, how on earth do we get to this blue house with a blue on board?
LT Bago just redeemed drink quarter for 100 points.
Thank you, LT Bago. Redeeming drink water and stretch.
LT Bago just redeemed stretch for 100 points.
Hmm. Okay, so this is slightly closer to a solution because now there's only one monster missing his house rather than two. But we're still nowhere near getting this guy over here. Let's have a drink and think about it. My hair is misbehaving as usual. Eltibago says, in future, if you plan a botany segment like today, it may be wise to redeem the book yourself at the start to prevent double botany. Yeah, I could turn off that redeem if the whole stream is going to be botany, that's true. I don't mind if someone else wants one, but it's usually you that does the midstream redeem, so yeah. Probably skip it today. You'd think after having gone for a nice walk that involved lots of crouching down and looking at plants, I wouldn't be quite so stiff today, but clearly I am. Whew. Better. Okay, let's. I'll try this level a bit more, and then if I can't figure it out, we will go and look at a different one for a bit. So this gets everybody except this last orange doesn't get his house, and there's no way we're coming back here after coming to this house because it's just full at that point. LT Banker says, did you stretch before doing botany? I did stretch before doing botany. It didn't help. Maybe because it's my first one this year. I was not ready for it. What if we go round here like this? And then, no, we've already decided we can't go here then. Yeah, you can't turn immediately as you come out of this tunnel thing. You have to go one space and then turn. So that's a non-starter. Is there any kind of crazy solution where we... Because we established it's one orange that is missing his house. So do we do some sort of crazy solution where we pick up an orange first, bring him to his house, and then do the rest of the level? But now this cross piece is blocked off, so the act of picking up that orange has completely ruined what we were going to do. What if pick up orange, go here? No. Pick up orange. I'm trying to pick up an orange without messing with the rest of the level. Pick up orange, go here. Pick up blues, come here. Pick up blue and orange. No, we're still going to be short an orange, I think, after this. No, we're going to short 2 oranges. What if we got 2 oranges here? Then we're short a purple and orange. I'm thinking something like this, but this ignores the very obvious problem. We didn't pick up these 2 blues before we went through there. So pick up the 2 blues. I think this is short of blue now. Yeah, this poor guy gets left behind now. So what we would need to do would be to come back down here, get another blue, but the arrangement of the tracks just doesn't allow for that. Like, even if after dropping off this yellow, we could pick up at this last blue, but we don't have room to get to his house and back. It's something like this. I like this, pick up the orange, come down here. This bit seems reasonable. But It's the only bit that seems reasonable. Any ideas, T-Bagger, or are you as stumped as I am? You were screenshotting and drawing on the maps with MS Paint. Can't do that now. Yes, that is a very good point. I guess I'm on my own for this one. Yes. Two purple. Two purples. Yeah, two. If only the crossroads was here instead of where it is, this would work. But the crossroads is not there, it's here. And we can't just shift the track to there because then we don't pick up the... Like if we try and make it work here by doing this, then we pick up the purples in the wrong place. What if we try to solve it the other way around? Like pick up the purples and then do the oranges. No, that's worse. Then we actually just have a dead end here. So that is worse. We can... Again, we can escape if we do this, and we're going to leave a purple behind. Yeah, and we didn't even get the oranges to their destination. Okay, I'm going to come back to this one with a fresh mind at some point. I mean, these are some of the last levels in this world. This one also looks hard. I mean, they're not big ones. 12 is a big one. 10 and 11 are small ones. So, if my understanding is correct, these shouldn't be this hard, but they are. Okay. So, pairs of orange and purple. Orange is on the outside, purple's on the inside. So the whole thing is symmetrical. It doesn't matter which way we go to start with. We've got a train that can hold 2. So the logical thing to do would be to pick up one of each colour, immediately drop off the orange, drop off the purple, and then head off and do the same thing somewhere else, like here. Come here and then go here. But we run into a problem because we're picking up the orange first. Now we're blocked. So we need to think about, assuming it might be that the orange doesn't actually go to the house that's next to it, which would be a very devious way of doing it. But if they do, then we need to pick them up in this order and in this order and so on round the thing. That comes in there. I'm wondering if it's going to be this same thing where we have to go like this, or if it's going to be different and now we don't have to go like this. I'm going to start by assuming the middle looks like this again. Which means that this has to come out like that, because around here and there. And then, yeah, this is a problem now because where does this go? Okay. Yeah, that's not going to work. But once again, if we try and do something different in the middle, again, if we try and do something different in the middle, it limits us to going through the middle 3 times instead of 4. The difference is we don't actually have to go through the middle on every time, because these houses are on the edge. So you can get to the house without going through the middle. So we do have the freedom to do stuff like this, whereas on the other level that has an arrangement like this, we didn't have that freedom. So we could, for example, just decide to come out like this on one of them. And I wonder if that's going to be the answer. Right, which house haven't we used? No, the problem is we haven't used this house. So do we forego that entirely and come to this house? And now it's this house we haven't used. So that seems doable because that. And then that. Okay. Does this work? Okay, that was definitely easier than the previous level, so again, it was one you could sort of reason about more logically. So 10 was definitely harder than 11. I'll have a look at 12. Interesting. Okay, so now if they could just all agree to sleep in each other's houses, this would be much easier. We've got 2 purples and 2 oranges on opposite sides. We've only got 1 carriage in our train, so we need to pick up one or the other. The level's symmetrical, so we might as well go here first. It doesn't make a difference. Now we need to go from here to one of the 2 purple houses before we pick anyone else up. We can't just go here because that blocks off this house. We can't just go like this because there's a way in here but no way out. We can't go here because we need to drop off the purple before we pick up the orange. So, if we go through the middle, that doesn't help either. What did we go through here, actually? Yeah, drop off purple, pick up orange, go through here, and then we have to, right, we have to come out. Okay. Can we replicate that somehow for the other side? Pick up orange, take them here, pick up purple. No, no, okay. This side is more difficult now, because we've used all our space. We would have to end like this. So this is almost right, except we have to drop off the orange first before we pick up the purple. I have a feeling we need to leave both these crossroads accessible, which we haven't because we've covered this up. What if we take this purple to this house instead? Does that improve the situation at all? Yeah, no matter what we do, we always seem to be losing the use of at least one of these crossroads. Okay, this gets them all to their houses. But we're blocked. Blocked off at the end. Can I fix this? Ah, yes, I can fix it. Okay. Does this work? Okay, I think this works. So I do like the fact that they keep giving us these levels with crossroads in, but we're not required to use all the crossroads. And in fact, I think it's impossible to use all the crossroads. If it was always required to use all the crossroads, that would make the solution a bit too obvious and the puzzle a bit too easy. So I appreciate that.
Lana_the_panda has subscribed for 3 months.
3 months! Hello, Lana the Panda, welcome in. Thank you so much for subscribing for 3 months. I'm just going to cut the sound a moment so I can spam Lana emotes in chat. Hello, Lana. Hope you're having a great weekend. Happy Easter and also happy Transgender Day Visibility. We are doing a little fundraiser along those lines. Let me shout out Lana the Panda quickly, who is an amazing streamer and should definitely be followed under all circumstances. Hope you're having a good time, Lana. Thank you for your 3rd month. You get the little yellow Tormentil flower as your sub badge now. Happy Easter and Transgender Visibility Day. Yes, thank you, Lana. I know that is something that you are very supportive of as well. Yes, Ophelia says best panda. Lana is best panda. Ophelia is best Ophelia. Tibago is best Tibago. All my viewers are best viewer. But Lana is the mostest bestest penguin. Right, we've very nearly completed this pink world, but as seems to be tradition now, we're always leaving one level uncompleted, which is awkward. I will come back to level 10 in another stream with a fresh mind. Thank you for redeeming Tansy as your flower of the day, Lana. I have been here just lurking mainly as I'm playing some games too. Yes, that's fine. What is the point of Easter weekend if not to have a gaming session? I completely agree. I'm going to come back to Orion 10 with a fresh mind in a future stream. I would like to try and unlock the rest of Ursa Major, Perseus and Vela. And possibly revisit the dreaded level 14 of Andromeda as well, which we are struggling so much with. We sort of skipped ahead. Once we got unlocked the new world, we sort of skipped to it. So I'm going to go back to Ursa Major. Go back to 5. Ophelia says, I wish it wasn't so late. I seriously would like to try and collect some more strawberries. I assume in relation to Celeste, which Ophelia was playing earlier. I mean, Ophelia, there's always tomorrow. It's fine to get some sleep now and then collect the strawberries another day. They will still be there waiting for you. But I know the feeling. I often want to keep gaming all night as well, but if you actually do game all night, you're going to regret it the next day. So, I know the feeling. I'm going to play Celeste one day. I know it's not I haven't had a viewer request for it, but I am going to play it. So you don't need to request it. Because it's something I'd like to play as well. I'm just warning you now, I'm no good at platformers. I mean, if my Fez gameplay should have proved that I'm no good at platformers, and that one is easy compared to Celeste. Ophelia said, who would have thought I would actually really get into a platformer? I know, well, yes, I mean, I suppose it's quite easy to get into with assist mode on, even if you don't have all the platforming mechanics down, because some of the game mechanics are really quite difficult to grasp. I think even if you are familiar with the platformers, like I know some of them not from having played it myself, but from watching speedruns and the like. The thing, I think I mentioned it briefly in your stream, the thing where a block sort of slides over and you have to carry your momentum from the block to extend your jump and all that, just there's dozens of examples of that type of mechanic that you have to learn, and it can all be a bit much. It has a lot of in comparison to some other platformers, it has a lot of different mechanics to it. There's a game that came out a long time ago now, almost 15 years, I think, like 10 to 15 years, sometime around Yes, it's closer to 15. I think I'm old. 2010ish, called Super Meat Boy, which was kind of a pure platformer, and that really only had jump and run. Like there's a run button, there's a jump button, and there's directional keys, and you can do like wall jumps and stuff, but that wasn't throwing new mechanics at you every world. It was just getting progressively more difficult, the levels. So that sort of platformer I think is easier to pick up, even if the levels themselves get very hard, whereas Celeste does require you to really master the different jump refreshes and dashes and all the other things. Ophelia says, next thing you know, I'll be jumping in the speedrunning snail simulator. I mean, maybe. I got the impression you weren't too keen on the jumping mechanic in snail simulator. That you preferred that we all snailed our way slowly, as the snail gods intended. Yes, get obsessed. And I suppose, yeah, fortunately, I already have a strawberry icon. Not because of Celeste, just because I wanted to have fruit as my bits badges. But it's convenient. Whenever we want to talk about Celeste, I have a strawberry icon that we can use. Anyway, let's do some more puzzling. This is how many cards? Okay, 2 carriages on the train. Purples into the purples, yellows into the yellows. So if it wasn't for the yellows, we would just pick up some purples and put them in the boxes. But the yellows have, oranges even, have got to spoil everything for us. So, what if pick up orange, pick up purple, drop off purple, drop off orange, pick up purple. But now we can't get back to Purple House. So what if instead we come all the way around here, pick up purple, pick up orange, drop off purple, pick up purple, drop off orange, drop off purple. Okay, we've done that side. I feel like we've got space to do the other side in a similar manner, except we've got to come in and out at the top here, and that's going to be awkward. Yeah, we're no cross pieces this time, because we're in a different world that doesn't have them. Is there something else crazy we can do? Like, pick up this orange next, and then come here? Does this solve it? Chivago has found the modify emote button that I enabled. I modified it so that people could do backwards hugs and stuff like that, because I like when two people have hug emotes and they have them backwards, so you can actually make the two emotes hug each other. So I wanted people to be able to Gertchie hug in either direction without costing an extra emote slot. But you can also put sunglasses on flowers. So yeah, I have no control over that redeem. It's set by Twitch. It's predefined what different things you can apply to the emote. Ophelia says there might be a strawberry hat for the snails in future, though. People have been requesting it. Okay, yes. That would be nice, actually, and much better than a spooky spooder. I should request a flower hat for the snail as well. I might do that. Ophelia says, that reminds me I'm still at 75%. Yeah, I'm only at 78, so just a little bit of snailing needed to catch up. I probably won't be snailing tomorrow because I'm going to be with family. But Tuesday I will be back on the snail grind. Slowly making our way up the snail way. So if you can get to 78 for Tuesday, that would be good. Oh, hang on. We cannot choose hug emote to modify, otherwise I would have done it. Yeah, it only gives a few emotes to modify and hug isn't one. Okay. Sorry, that wasn't intended. The whole reason I enabled that option was so you could flip the hug emote. You can flip the Gertrude flower emote, because look, there it is. Thank you, Ren, for demonstrating. Why on earth can you not flip Gertrude hug? Sorry, the music is going to cut out here whilst I modify a single emote. Oh, okay. I only get the flowers, Gertrude cry and Gertrude sleep to choose from. Well, that's... Those are the worst emotes to offer, because I don't... Why would you want to flip a flower around? It would look the same. Right, I wonder if there's any way... Sorry, I'm just going to have the music off for a moment whilst I go into the emote menu. I might as well do this while I'm on stream so people can confirm if it works. I would like to know why... Hug... Oh, is it because hug's a follower? Yeah, hug's a follower emote. That's really annoying. Okay, so... Yeah, I see what's happening. The modify a single emote redeem only lets you modify tier 1 emotes. It doesn't let you modify follower emotes. But I want my followers to be able to use hug because it's one of my most popular emotes. So I'd have to upload hug as a tier 1 and a follower. And at that point, I might as well just have reverse hug as a separate emote. Okay, I see why it's happening. It's annoying. Sorry, everybody. I could temporarily remove one of my flowers because let's be honest, I do have a lot of flowers, and they are mostly there as the flowers are commissioned as sub badges. They were always intended as sub badges. So they're mostly there as filler because I didn't have enough emotes. But now I do have enough emotes. But people liked the flowers as emotes. I'm stuck in this awkward situation. The good news is I have instant emote upload now. I've finally done more than 90 streams. In fact, I think I've done about 100 in total. Which means that I can just upload emotes and not have to wait 2 or 3 days for Twitch to approve them. Right. If you refresh, you should find you have a hug flip emote available. As a tier 1 emote, not a follower emote. So feel free to use that. It may or may not stay there depending on what happens when my next batch of emotes come in. Ophelia says, can you maybe not modify follow emotes? Yes, that does in fact turn on. You can't modify animated emotes, which makes sense. But some of my static emotes are actually animated emotes with only 1 frame, as a sort of workaround because I wanted more static emotes than I have slots. So you can't modify those. But it's kind of lame that they... I can understand maybe they want you to be a subscriber before you can modify emotes. But there's also a redeem to unlock an emote as a non-subscriber. So once you've unlocked your emote as a non-subscriber, why can't you modify it? But yes, a lot of them are actually animated emotes in disguise. Static emotes masquerading as animated emotes. But the hug is a follower emote. Debago says we use the flowers to raid, so unless that changes, we will always need at least one flower. Yes, true. I mean, we don't need to use the flowers to raid. We can. We can do a wiggle raid. We can do a hype raid. We can do a sleep raid, which I have done before when I left my computer running by mistake. Follow emotes are only available to subscribers in other channels, so they can be in any slot. Yes, that's true. Ren, you've done it backwards. The Emmas aren't hugging each other, they're facing away from each other. Okay, what have we got going on here? We've got 2 carriages, we've got 3 of each. So I think we need to do 3 lots of 2, so pick up 2, drop off 2, pick up 2, drop off 2. We can't do this, because the only way to access these middle 2 houses is going to be to go up the middle. Because there's these things blocking the other side. So at some point we've got to do this. This is forced, and we need to have. This needs to be the last thing we do, actually, or not the last thing. Before we come through here, we either need to have done these 2 houses, or these 2 houses, because if we want the monsters to get off in the middle, they're going to have to go past these houses without getting off. So this can't be the first thing we do. This needs to be either the second or third thing we do, and I suspect second, because if we exit after that, if we exit after doing the middle 2, there's no way we do these last 2. So that has to be the second thing we do. So let's see. What if we pick up you, put you at the end, pick up both of you, drop you off here, come around. We've now got 1 purple on board. Now we've got 2 purples on board. Now we've got 1 purple again. Now we've got a purple and an orange. Now we've got just an orange. Now we've got an orange and a purple. No, okay, we do actually do it as the last thing then. I think this works. My emotes were running towards each other and missed. Oh no! The Emmas were coming to hug and I missed. Okay, yeah, and then they go in the middle and jump out. There we go. Okay, that was I like the puzzles that you can work through logically, and that was one of the ones that you could work through logically. Right, back to World 2. I remember this one. So we solved this exiting from the bottom right. We need to solve it exiting from the top right. And I would like to just come around here, but that's why they put this crashed rocket in the way, so that we can't do that. And we would not be able to do this, I don't think, because then we wouldn't be able to pick up the oranges. So we just need a completely different solution that happens to end in the top right, I think. Okay. So yeah, this is actually a bit tricky, because we can't be picking up oranges at the end. We have to be exiting at the end. We have to have picked up the oranges before that. I think what we did with the purples was actually quite okay how it was. Like, we just do this. But then the oranges. Because if we do these, how are we getting those ones in? Tibago wants Blow High back.
LT
Okay.
Bago just redeemed Blow High for 300 points.
Blow High is back. What I think is probably going to happen is we're going to discover that we don't actually just do the purples and then do the oranges. We have to do some other sequence. Because then we could... Yeah, if we did purples last, we could like come from here at the end, maybe. I need to figure out what we do with the oranges. That's the key thing. Yes, we can't go down here. It sort of maybe looks a bit like you can come through here, but you can't. That turn isn't possible to make. So we never do that. So the options are coming through here or coming round here. Oh no, Blow High is stuck in your flat all on his own. Oh no. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Is the answer to do this and somehow rescue the oranges anyway? Let's ignore the purples for a minute and just think about oranges. We can get these two and drop them off, but then, yeah, how do we get those two? What about them there, and then these two here? Almost. And then we wouldn't need to do this, we could just exit that way. But the only way that works is if we come from behind the purples. So... yeah, we'd have had to already solve the purples before we did this. So pick up 2 oranges. Drop off 2 oranges. Yeah, I was thinking, do we do oranges and then the purples and then go back to oranges? But not really. Like, we'd have to finish like this. Which means these oranges... yeah, this, but we have to get the oranges. Like this, but then like... so yeah. Okay, yeah. I think we do actually, yeah, we do these first oranges, then in between here and here we take a break to solve the entire purple section, and then we go back to doing oranges. Okay, that is in fact the answer. I like that. So this should work. So orange, purple, purple, orange. I'm sorry you're missing your short cuddles, Tibago. Okay, we have solved this level in both directions. Not level 7. So, okay, this doesn't actually unlock anything new. That was just... this last world was just unlocked by Orion. This is just the rest of Ursa Major. Makes sense. 2 carriages and 6 monsters, so probably 2 at a time. Let's pick up 2, put them here. Okay. We've already lost because these 2 are going to crash into each other when they try and get in the train. And there's no... It'd be nice if there was a cross piece in the middle, but no cross pieces in this world, so we do not cross over in the middle or anything fancy like that. What if we go this way? Get these two. Here. No, that gets the purples, but then we're really sort of in the wrong place to do the oranges. How about purple to purple? No. Purple, this purple and this purple, put them in there. And then get the middle purple. No, that doesn't fit. Get these two oranges. Put them here. Get the one remaining orange. And the one remaining purple. No, though. That doesn't work. It almost works. Right up until it doesn't. This purple and this orange. And then this orange. Oh, hang on, does this work? I think this works to deliver all three oranges. And we should be able... Yeah, I think we're in the position to do the same thing with the purples now, or something similar. Oh, no, we're not, because we still can't come out the middle. Okay. Might still work, though. If we... come this way, and then here, and then here. Yeah, this might work. Phew. That unlocks 3 more levels. Let's try level 8. So 6 purples, 2 oranges, and the train is 2 cars, so 2 at a time. The tricky bit is going to be when do we pick up oranges rather than purples. Because we can put purples in like this, but we don't want to block off access to the orange. Debago says, did you keep count of how many levels you've done? Is this for the purpose of Matcha's poll in the Discord? Matcha put a poll in, how much progress do you think Gertrude will do in Cosmic Express tomorrow? 2 people voted 7 to 13 levels, and 3 people voted more than 13 levels, although I was one of them. So it was really 2 and 2. So I guess the question is, have I done more than 13 levels yet? Well... Do you count going back to a level and solving the alternate exit as a separate level, or not? Because I'd already done level 2, but only in one direction. But if we say that doesn't count, I did 4, 5, 6, 7, so 4 levels in this world, and 11 levels in this world. Okay, if that does count, right, so I've either done 15 or 16. depending on how you count it. So either way, I've done more than 13. So, Dustin, Battle of Britain, and myself win the poll by correctly guessing more than 13. Nobody thought I would beat the game this stream, which is just as well, because there's this nonsense still to come. But we did manage more than 13 levels. Yeah, the tricky bit here is when do we pick up the oranges? Purple. We can put purples in here, but then we come back to get the oranges, and we're already looking a bit short of space. Yeah, this actually almost works. I think this works. If you ignore the fact that the train can't leave. Yeah. If we could cross the track over itself at the end, this would be a solution. Yeah, and the dreaded... Yeah, we haven't done the dreaded Andromeda level. That is very true. This still leaves one purple unhoused, doesn't it? Yeah, okay. And I think this also leaves one purple unhoused, but for a different reason. Yeah, okay. So am I close here, or do I need to rethink the entire the entire game? I'm gonna start again. We'll try going this way first. Okay, once again we run out of space. Like this delivers everyone, and then the train is stuck. This delivers everyone, and then the train is stuck. Does this work, or am I miscounting? Okay, works. Phew. Right. 2 carriage train, 3 monsters of each colour. Probably going to pick up 2 at a time. But yeah, if we try and come through here to pick up 2 purples, and then try to drop off 2 purples, we are not solving the puzzle. So what do we do? Pick up 1 of each. Drop off the orange. We now have 2 purples. But we still need to deliver 2 oranges, so... This... I don't think this works. I just want to see why it doesn't work. Oh, because it leaves a purple behind. It's actually close. It only leaves a purple behind. Everything else works. Do we have... Yeah, we don't have space to pick up an extra purple because now we can't get back with the oranges. What about this? No, still leaves that poor purple guy behind. Just in a different way. Not quite sure what I'm doing here, other than making the train really long. Okay, if we could now come back, that I think this would work. Oh, no it doesn't. No, never mind. We're leaving an orange behind instead of leaving a purple behind, but we're still leaving that last one behind. Okay, so it's not that either. Getting stuck again. Do we somehow come around the back first? Yeah, I'm not seeing the trick on this one. There's obviously some sort of trick to get them all in. I'm not seeing it. Every solution I come up with has the same problem of one one colour getting stuck at the end. I can't see a way around that. Because I can't see how to come back here. Whilst also having space to loop round. You need this space here to loop round. Like if I could come down here, go to a purple. If I could now come round like this, then it would work. But there's not enough space because I need to have a complete loop back to the orange houses. So I don't see what we're supposed to do here. And I tried it. Yeah, I tried it the other way. I tried inverting it, so doing it symmetrically, and then I had an orange left instead of a purple. But also I couldn't exit because the exit was on the wrong side. So I'm not really seeing a solution to this one. Yeah, it definitely seems like you need more space here, because you need to have space to double back to get this purple. And then you can't get back round to the oranges. What about this? Okay. Don't ask me how, but I seem to have sort of made it work. It just seems like what I was doing before, but it worked that time, so we'll take it. Right, level 10, the last small level in this world. Okay, 8 monsters, 2 carriages, so at least 4 trips required, and the monsters are assembled in alternating colours, but the houses are all grouped together. So if we pick up one of each colour, we then are going to have a hard time actually dropping them off again, because you've got to go to both types of house. And if you try to pick up 2 of each the same colours, then that's also going to be very difficult. I feel like trying to pick up 2 of each colour can be done like that, but then what? I'm going to briefly experiment with picking up 2 of the same colour, and if that doesn't work, I'll switch to picking up one of each colour and going to alternate houses. Yeah, because there, but then now we have 2 purples, yeah, and now how do we get the oranges back? Okay, let's say we pick up 2 of different colours. We can come here, but then we've blocked off everything. So start with these 2. Come round, do one of each. There's just not enough space to pick everyone up, I think, is the real problem here. But this isn't even close, I don't think. Yeah, like, those 2 oranges are both left behind. Hmm. Let's start. We'll start like this. Okay. So we've done an orange. We've got just a purple. Now we've got an orange and a purple. Now we've got just a purple. Now we've got 2 purples. Now we're empty. This almost fits. I'd like to go around there. LT Bagger says, I think I'd start with one of each, drop one off, then pick up the second matching colour so you have 2 of the same to drop off. I think that's what I was doing. Yeah. That's what this achieves. Now I have 2 purples. Do I put my 2 purples here? And actually not drop off there. Now I've got one of each again. No. Purple. This nearly works, but I think we're leaving a purple behind. Oh, no, sorry, we're leaving an orange behind. I don't see how to get that final purple in before we've picked up this orange guy. You know, because obviously we need to end with 2 oranges. The way that we're doing things. Yeah, like that. Unless we start by doing something. No, I don't think we can. I think we have to start by coming up here. Doing something is usually how things start. Well, you'd think so, T-Bagger, but you never know with this game. What if we put the 2 purples over here? Now we have orange and purple. Yeah, I mean, it's just not quite working. We've always got this one purple guy left. No matter what. What if this picked up off the third? No. Oh. One purple. Give an orange. Off the orange. This would work if we just had room to get out here. We need to put 3 tracks in this space, and there's only room for 2 tracks in this space, and then that space is full. Which is annoying. LT Bagger says, in hindsight, I should have hit end stream at 12 levels completed. Yeah, I suppose. We will be ending in about half an hour, one way or the other. I'm really stuck on this level. I can only see how to do it whilst abandoning one of the purples, and I keep redoing this middle bit. But always one of the purples gets, or one of the oranges gets left behind, no matter what I try. Only because I would have been right in the poll. Yeah, you would have been right in the poll, T-Bagger. This is true. I'm going to have to come back to this one as well, I'm afraid. Sorry about that. Which also means we can't try this last level of Ursa Major. Okay. Might try level 2 of Vela again. This should be a fairly easy world because it was like one of the first worlds we unlocked. But I got stuck on the second level of it. So yeah, this looks simple now. Looking back at it, it's got a 2-car train, only one type of monster, no black holes or crossroads or anything. But I remember getting completely stuck on it, so let's have a think. Yeah, that's what I tried to start with, and then how'd you get to there? Okay, that actually wasn't too bad, just took a little bit of tweaking till we got it right. So we get to see what the rest of this world has in store for us. Wow, okay, 6 purples and 6 exits. Not 6 exits, 6 houses. Train has 2 carriages again, by the way. This would be easy if it weren't for this stupid rocket here, which means we can't just take them 2 at a time. Can we still just take them 2 at a time if we take the first ones from here? No, because this house is blocked. Okay. Like that. Ren says, does the orientation of the box labels mean anything? Not as far as I'm aware, Ren. I think it's just to make everything look a bit more disorganised. The houses themselves are turned round as well when the monsters go in. Okay, that was actually quite an easy one. And I thought it was going to be a 2-exit puzzle, but it wasn't. That just unlocks world 4. 2 carriages on the train, 5 purples. Okay. Well, let's pick up 2 of them, go here. Pick up the 3rd and 4th, go here and here, and then the 5th one is stuck. Okay. Pick up 1, drop him off, pick up 2 more, drop them off. Pick up 2 more, no, that doesn't work. This doesn't work because it leaves one behind. Okay. Can we modify that to come here first? Does this work? Okay. Nice to go back to some slightly easier puzzles to clear our minds, I think. These are from early in the game. This was like the 3rd world we unlocked. We just didn't do them at the time. 5. This one looks a bit harder. So, okay, 2 car. You can't quite see the train and the level at the same time, but there's 2 carriages on the train. If we go through here, we are committed to staying here and not going back. And we can't do this because then we can't get back there either. We may in fact want to end like this with 2 monsters. In which case... Does this work, or is the train overloaded? Okay, yeah, that just doesn't quite... You can almost get on, but not quite. We can't do that. So the only way, and we can't do this, so the only way that we're getting to this house at all is at the end. So I think it has to finish like this. I think this is forced. Or possibly this. No, because we can't come up here and then back down again. It's not space. So this ending is in fact forced. We could come through here. No, we can't because of this house. Okay, so this is forced. But then, that doesn't make sense actually. In the car so near earbuds, sound. Hi, heroin 2 birds. Thank you for redeeming your flower of the day. Hope you are having a good weekend. Happy Easter and also happy Transgender Day of Visibility. We are having a raise to support LGBT. hope your Scrabble stream went okay. Shout out Heroin to Birds. Follow Heroin to Birds for Scrabble code names, etc. I don't need to type that bit because other people can hear. Follow Heroin to Birds. Yes. Hopefully that gets across what I was saying. We are doing some very hard puzzles in Cosmic Express. This one is difficult because it seems to limit where you can go so much, in a way that seems to make no solution possible. Like, why is this double width when you can't go back through it? We already tried this, didn't we? And it didn't work. Yeah, okay. Thanks for dropping by. See you soon. Hello, Moraconda. Welcome in. Hope you're having a great weekend. Happy Transgender Day of Visibility, Mora. Obviously, this is important to you as it is important to me. This game looks cool. It is pretty cool. No, Mora, you don't have to be visible. You don't have to do anything if you don't want to. I was just wishing you the happy day and saying, look, we have a fundraiser and look at all the money that people have generously donated. I am trying my best to make a difference. Anyway, this game is called Cosmic Express. We are playing trains in space. And yes, the premise of the game, we've got all these levels, most of which I've solved, but some of them are eluding me, like this dreaded level 14. You have a little train with two carriages on it, and you have these little monsters, and you have their houses. And you have to get the monsters in the houses. And you can only pick up two at a time because the train only has two carriages. So it sounds simple, but this is one of the most difficult puzzle games I've ever played. And some of the later levels are extremely hard. I've already had to skip some, and we're not even near the end of the game yet. So it's fun, but difficult. Not sure if... yes, the train doesn't always have two carriages, but in this one it has two carriages. Not sure if Ophelia is still here, but I believe Moraconda has played Celeste before. Ophelia picked up Celeste to commemorate Transgender Day of Visibility, and that you absolutely do not have to be visible if you don't want. Ophelia is still here. This is not the solution either. I thought we were getting somewhere when I came up with a different path, but this poor guy is still stuck. So, do we need to rely on these two crashing into each other or something, and then picking up this one? Does this work? Because those two are going to go boink and not not get in the train. So now that guy gets in. Okay. That was... Oh, right, we did actually have to rely on those two crashing into each other. That's quite an obscure game mechanic. There we go. Right, still got two carriages on the train. You can't quite see because my face cam's in the way, but there they are. Need to get these four into here and then exit through the bottom. What could be simpler? So put two there and then we're stuck. That doesn't work. What about picking up these two first? Well, then we have no way to pick up these two, so that's not the answer. What about pick these two up, come all the way round, put them in here. No, then we have no way to get anyone in here. So put them in there and then come round here and then come round here and then come round here. Okay, I think this works. No, do that. I think this works. Okay. Try level 7. So this world seems to be just one type of monster, no weird fancy elements in the level. And the trick is just the path in which you pick them up, which is nice. It's nice to have deceptively simple but difficult to solve levels. Now then. This is interesting because we have two carriages in the train again. So if we come through here and we come through here, we can only drop off a maximum of 4 monsters by coming through here twice, because each time the train can only be carrying 2 monsters. So this would only account for 4 of the houses. So it would have to be the middle 4 houses that we account for. And we would have to fill the outer houses by coming at them from the side like this. So with that in mind, what if we did something like this? Pick up 2 of these, fill these 2 houses? And then we don't ever fill this house. We get him... No, we can't get him back there. Or we pick up this guy. Now we've filled these first. Do this. Then we filled up these first 3. He can go in the 4th. So we've done this side now. If we grab 2 more guys, go here, grab the last guy, go here. This is very close. It's only this house that's unfilled. If we fetch this guy instead, I think this works actually. Phew. That one looked scary. So the only level left in the Vela world is level 8, which is a big one, which usually means it's hard. So we have 5 going into 5. Train has 2 carriages. We have this weird manhole cover and bush to navigate around. So this guy in particular, this house is quite difficult to reach. The only way to reach it is to come round the back or to go through here. And if you go through here, you're committed to also touching these 3 houses. So what if we pick up 2 of these, go to these 2? Yeah, then this 3rd house is a problem. So how about instead we pick up 1 guy, go to this top house, pick up 2 more guys, go to the next 2 houses. And then we can't pick up these 2 because of this manhole cover. Okay, yeah, this is a problem. What else can we do? What if we come... Does it work out better if we start from this side? Is that the gimmick? Pick up 2 guys. Go here and here. Pick up 2 more. Go here and here. It doesn't work out horribly, but it's also not the answer. So how about pick up this guy here. 2 more. Here and here. No. 2 and 1 and 1 and 2. Yeah, this is never going to work because we're going to come through here like this. Yeah, no, we can't do that. That doesn't work. Okay, what else can we do? Can we do this to start with? How big is your train? My train has 2 carriages. This way, this will pick up the first 2 and put them in here. Then we can pick up the bottom 2. Now the only one we haven't picked up is the middle one, but we can't reach the middle one, so that's a problem. I think I see it. We skip the first one, we don't pick up the first one. We pick up these 2, put them in the bottom 2, pick up these 2, put them in the next 2, and then the only one we haven't picked up now is this one, and the only house we haven't filled is this one, so we can just do this and go all the way around. Okay, I think that works. Yes, T-Bago is right. You can't just go around asking people how big their train is. Also, I'll have you know that two carriages is actually average. That's actually like fine. That's perfectly normal. Oops, hang on, I missed one. 2 carriages is nothing to be ashamed of. Moraconda says LMSO. I'm trying to think what S is that Moraconda is laughing off. Right, well, we actually finished an entire constellation. Bella, the orange one. So just to recap the map as a whole, we have this level, which I've spent... Right, okay, Mora, thank you. Yeah, this level which I've spent about an hour on and just cannot figure out how to solve it. We have this level which we got stuck on today. We have this entire final world which looks ominous. I suspect the levels start easy and get harder as they go in, and this level in the middle is going to be really hard. But we also have... Oh, and we have this. We got stuck on this level as well. We also have the second half of Perseus. So I might spend the rest of this stream looking at this bit, and then next stream can be what on earth do we do with those really hard levels. I realise I'm just kicking the problem further down the road. That's what I'm going to do. So this is a little different. We now have two different types of monster. The orange ones have to go in the orange houses, and the purple ones have to go in the purple houses. Our train only has one carriage, and there are black holes on the map, which do this. And the train starts going into portals. Moraconda asks, does it go in the square hole? It does not go in the square hole. There is only a round hole. That's where it goes. So you have to build something like this. I don't think this works. No, this definitely doesn't work because we're not visiting this house. But that's the sort of thing you end up with. Let's try to actually solve it. So we have to bring this guy to a purple house. I mean, we could just bring him to this one. Pick up an orange, bring him to the orange house. No, that already looks bad, to be honest. What if we do this? No, that looks bad as well. I think we need to end by taking this guy to this house. So this guy really needs to go in this house. The question is, how do we get him there? Ophelia says, now I am really gone. Wish me luck for getting decent sleep and not waking up feeling like crap for a change. Good luck with the puzzle. Good night, Emma and chat. Good night, Ophelia. I hope you sleep well. I hope you have a good week ahead of you. I hope to see you again soon in Snail Simulator. And thank you again for your stream earlier. That was a lot of fun, even though I didn't catch a lot of it. Really appreciate you being here. No. I need to start off by just thinking, how are the portals going to work? In principle. Because it's not obvious. Like, this doesn't work because we pick up this guy before we put this guy down. But just in principle, how do we do this? This delivers 3 out of the 4 monsters. Oh, actually, no, it doesn't. It delivers 2 out. Yeah, so if we just get this guy to his house, though, it works. Yeah, this train only has 1 carriage. I don't see any way of getting this guy to his house without breaking the whole thing. So let's try this again. And then do we start by coming through the middle, maybe? And bring you here. And then go through the portal. Then bring you here. No. No, that doesn't work either. Yeah, this is a tricky one, which is why I that's why I left off this world where I did, because I was stuck on this level. This just blocks the... I don't think we want to go like this, because it blocks the middle. See if I can work backwards. I still think we have to go to this at the end, which means... And the level is symmetrical, so it doesn't actually matter which of these we put in the house at the end. We need to do something like this, or this. And if the second to last was a purple, we'd want to come like that. And this... Does this work? No, okay. Oh, yeah, we're coming here before we pick this guy up. I'm trying to sort of work backwards to solve it. This is not far off, except this guy teleports past his house, which is unfortunate. Results in nothing actually getting solved. This just solves it apart from this guy in the corner who is completely ignored. What if we solve it and then pick up this guy in the corner who is completely ignored? Before that, we go here. Okay. Almost works, except we're now blocked. Yeah, this level is hard, in conclusion. Apologies, Moakonda, if you've joined and just seen me struggling. I was solving levels earlier in the game. I've sort of done almost 2 worlds this stream, but now I'm really getting stuck. This kind of game is right up my alley. Oh, right. Well, it's called Cosmic Express. I'll do a Steam link just in case people are interested. Express. Sorry, I usually have a Steam link ready before I start the stream, but today For whatever reason I didn't. There we go. Yeah, today's stream was a little bit different. First of all, I was trying to set up this fundraiser. Secondly, I was doing botany before the stream. So the first hour of the stream was me typing up my botany records, which was a different stream experience, to say the least. I feel like you have to get one of these purples at the start. It just seems wrong if we don't. But then I just sort of lose track of what I need to do. I still think we end like this. Or possibly this. Need that bit. I want to have some track over here without it being connected to anything, just so I can think. Let's say that we do this guy at the end. So this is the guy. One of these two needs to go into this box. The other one needs to go into this box. So either way, one of them needs to come here. So we need to figure out how do we get one of these oranges into this box. And if we're using a portal to do it, it looks like that. Which we could start like that. But now we don't get this. Oh, does no. Does this work? This might work. Yay! Okay, somehow we solved that. We are still nowhere near done with this world. Well, we're coming up to the end of the stream, but I'll try one more level, and if I don't solve this one soon, we'll end it. So we again only have one carriage on the train. We've again got two purples, two yellows, and this awkward black hole mechanic, which definitely confuses me. Purple into purple, orange into orange, purple into purple. No, that doesn't work. We do like this. Again, how do we want to finish? Do we finish with a purple or an orange? If we finish with an orange, it would have to involve a black hole, otherwise we're blocking off the purple. Finishing the purple seems more natural, maybe? Like this. And we do an orange immediately before that. Maybe we do both oranges in the middle. Maybe we go purple, orange, orange, purple. This. Yeah, this gets everything except one of the purples. Actually, no, it doesn't. Yeah, this gets everything except one of the oranges. This orange, and we can't just add it in here because we're carrying a purple at that point. Can we through here, pick up the purple, get the orange, drop the orange. Come through here, pick up the orange. Back round. No, not like that. Pick up the orange, drop the orange. No. Okay. I think we need to use the black holes horizontally as well as vertically. Well, if we start by just going like this, to get this purple done, and then we would need to end. No, that makes it impossible to get that orange, so that's not how we start. This doesn't seem like a bad start. Just missing that one. Hello, Arachnikiller. Welcome in. We will be stopping fairly soon, but thank you for the lurk anyway. Hope you're having a good weekend. Happy Easter and happy Transgender Day of Visibility. Although actually it's past midnight here, so it's not technically either of those things anymore. Maybe for some of my American friends it still is. If I could just get behind here to get to this house at the start, this would work. But it doesn't. What other things can we try? Did I definitely decide this was impossible? That's not what I meant to do. This one might be beyond me for this stream. Sorry to end on that, but yeah. We made good progress today. So this whole area wasn't even unlocked when we started. So we did all of those. We did most of those. All of these. One of these. I think we'll leave it there for today. So next stream we'll tackle World 10 of Orion, 14 Andromeda 14, Ursa Major 10 and 11. The rest of Perseus, and then we'll see what on earth this is about. I'm guessing these are just like, yeah, these are just levels that we have to solve. They're just going to be hard ones. Right. I think. Sorry, I've been slouching a bit after 4 hours of streaming. I think we will leave it there for today. So thank you to, first of all and foremost, to everybody who donated towards the fundraiser. Zando, Toaster, Ren and LT Bago, thank you for that support. That means a lot to me that people care about the same things as I do. Thank you to Ophelia for the raid. I know you've gone to bed, Ophelia, but thank you anyway. Thank you, Lana, for resubscribing. That was awesome of you. I also had a few follows while I was offline. PJM, Geo is short, and Cabbage Puke. So if any of you are watching, thank you as well. We will look for somebody to raid now. Sorry, the music is going to cut out when I tab out. If anyone has any suggestions for raid targets, do let me know. We'll consult the list. Okay, Ali Bobali is live, and I'm tempted to raid them purely based off of their username, which is amazing. Yeah, Shell has ended. I've been to Shell plenty of times, though. That's okay. Yeah, I'm going to raid Ali Bobali, who is currently playing a game I've never seen before, where you are a dodo. So that looks interesting. Yeah, I have hung out in her streams. Yes, it was Shell's birthday stream. True. I would probably have gone there if she was still on. But that's okay. As I say, we go to Shell fairly often. I'm going to first. I'm going to dismiss this donation link so that we doesn't get mixed up with the raid. Ali, Bally, who is actually a fun streamer. They don't just have an awesome username, but that is certainly one of the reasons I followed. Let's get that raid started. There we go. So yes, thank you everybody. I will be back on Friday with the next part of Dwarf Romantic as we continue our journey towards 1 million points. Saturday will be most likely the concluding part of Infinifactory, since we only have 2 levels to go in that game. We might even start a new game if we have time. We'll have to see. And Sunday, same time, same place next week, we will be probably doing another small botany segment, but also tackling the very hardest that Cosmic Express has to offer, and I do hope we can finally figure out some of those more difficult levels. But honestly, it's been fun playing that game, and thank you once again to Dustin Dude for requesting it. And thank you to everybody for watching, and bye for now.